Okay, so I just had to redo that again because my fucking computer bugged out because my controller was not. I didn't click on the game screen. Now that I fixed it, awesome. Anyway, so I'm gonna restart what I was saying. Yeah, they're not kidding when you say you action, take responsibility for your actions. Your actions have consequences. You want to say that? I say, fuck you, because I made a mistake that I didn't know. It was a severe mistake, and I wanted to help him out, but I just wasn't at that level. This dude was level 24. I was a level 21, so he was smacking me back and forth, and I died. And yeah, so I say fuck you to that because that was an inconvenience for me, a huge inconvenience. I can take that my response. I can take care of my response. I can take responsibility for my actions. But when something unexpected like that happens, and I'm unprepared, I should get a warning. Like, there's a boss in this area, something, and it was a big middle finger to me. I felt like they could have put something there, like a warning sign, or a sound at least, a sound of a guy. You know, all I hear is a guy screaming for help. Of course, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is hearing. I need like some kind of something. Something let me know that I'm not prepared for this. You know, I thought I had it. I was like, oh shit. Because all the other guys I was able to kill. But then I came across this guy out of nowhere. He's level 24. And he freaking destroys me. And it pissed me off. And then I respawn, of course, but then I run away. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to level up real quick and then go back and kill this guy. That didn't work the way how it happened. Once you try to level up, the person dies because the event has already happened and he's dead now. But I wasn't thinking that, you know? I was thinking, I gotta level up and then I can go fight this guy. I'm pissed about it. And what was I trying to do? So yeah, I was busy the last few days and I couldn't sleep. I couldn't stream because I was too tired and I needed to sleep. So yeah, try to get this. I forgot what I was trying to do. Oh yeah, delete this. This was a mistake. Delete this shit. Close this up. Open the game back. Okay, we're back. I'm honestly pissed off that guy died. I wanted to save him. I just wasn't prepared for it. I'm so pissed off about it. I honestly had like 3/4 of a mind. You know, people say half a mind. I had 3/4 of a mind telling me to just not continue. That was bullshit. But then I'm like, I gotta fucking just deal with it and try to see what I can do. And if I want to, I'm not saying I will, but I said if I want to by the end of the game, if I want to do it over again in hard mode and this time do it the right way, then I can. Again, like I said, not guaranteed that I will do it again on hard mode. What the fucking bitch. Okay, my left trigger was fucking up again. I had to get this controller looked at or something. I don't know. There's just a lot of things falling apart, and I'm pissed the fuck off about it. Rightfully pissed off about it. The fucking guy dies. I kill him by accident. My fucking controller, the left trigger keeps locking up because a piece of plastic broke off. My fucking battery's defective. It won't even charge. This tends to, the left joystick sometimes locks a little bit, and then my character would have a slow ass walk or run. It's like how you saw on that map, the joystick wasn't moving when I was on that map. It was just dragging for some reason. It was drifting off. That's a better word to use. Drift. It was drifting. Drifting off for some reason. Everything's just fucking falling apart. No, they won't. Why are you trying to be proud of them? Why are you trying to have them proud of you? Oh, bro. You need school, not gang life, bro. I hate to say school, but school's better than gang life. Don't need to be a wet boot boy. Deal with some fucking bullshit, you know what I'm saying? You know how it is, just deal with some bullshit. Yeah, how does it feel being level 24, you piece of shit? You're clearly not okay. Wish I could zoom in on him. I'm supposed to be very powerful and I died. Level 27? Fuck that. Fuck you. And your mom, and your mom's mom, and your mom's mom's mom, and your mom's 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 mom, and your mom's 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 mom, and your mom's 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 mom. You know where I'm going with this. Fuck your whole bloodline. Your past and your future. How does this feel knowing you're a prick? Bitch. fuck did you decide to show up, fucking prick? What you need to do is go home. That was a scam. That was a fucking scam. I thought I had her easy. This fucking dude is built to kill vampires. I'm waiting to use my special ability on that fucker, and then I'm gonna go after the frickin' wench. That shit don't work. Oh, dude. Okay, what can I use that draws blood? Oh, that works. What can I use here? Blood. Okay, that's 400 blood. I wanna make you fucking explode, you fucking freak. You're going to enjoy it. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. You blibber blib. Fuck. I got this mace with me. Might not actually need to use my special ability. Oh shit. Oh, now you want to start now. Mother bitch. You're a fucking bitch, you know that? You too. I'm not prepared to take those guys out. If the number is red, it means I will die. It means it's incredibly hard and a high chance of dying.
The Ascalon Club, the heart of the British Vampire Society. Not quite as subtle as I expected. Good evening, miss.
Oh my god, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young Ekons. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte. Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
Who are your real parents?
Elizabeth Ashbury is my real mother. She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
I still spend a lot of time in my mother's mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see. And one day, I'll have my death to face.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked you?
The correct word is Ekon, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16, though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility. Her fangs on your neck. Oh, are you blushing, Dr. Reed?
Hey guys. Alright, so I'm back. Why are my frame rates dropping? What the fuck's going on? Alright, so I just had to do a lot of shit. Okay? What's anti-aliasing? Let's hope this helped, okay? Because my bitrate dropped for some reason. Anyway, that was just computer, so because my Wi-Fi is good. Anyway, so I just had to do a lot of shit. All right. That being, I have to go back to help this make sense for you guys. So yesterday, Saturday, I had to take time after working my first shift, part of my double. No, it wasn't Saturday. It was Friday. I did a double. So Saturday, I had to work on the lawnmower, right? I woke up, and then I was asked to do the lawnmower because the yard was getting out of control. The lawnmower needed fixing, and it wouldn't start. It would cut off constantly. Problem. Now I knew what the problem was from the start. It was the same thing that happened last year, and that being, I forgot to empty out the gas for the season for the winter, the lawnmower, and so the gas got stagnant, and as well as inside the carburetor of the lawnmower. The gas was just sitting in there the whole time, and that's bad for the lawnmower. Now, what I had to do was, empty out the gas from the tank and the carburetor as well, and clean out anything that's inside the carburetor. Just clean it as best I can, and then put it back together, and then refill it with new gas, empty out the old oil, and get it running. And I did that. Previously, so for those of you who don't know, I'm good with my hands and shit. Now, I had to research this shit, what was the main cause of that, and I got that as a result. Before we had to bring it to a shop, I just was not in the mood to do it myself, to figure it out. This time I was not gonna have grandma or my mom or myself spend $140 to get it repaired. I know it's a simple fix too. So anyway, got that done, fixed, running, coming today. Fast forward today, grass was being cut, but it would not. This drawstring wouldn't go back, and I knew what the problem with that was. It was the coil. It wasn't properly seated inside. When I put it back on the lawnmower, I took it off, put it back on, got it to work, worked beautifully. I ended up cutting the whole lawn, front and back. Now, fast forwarding to what just happened, I just had to. So the process of me draining out the gas, I had to use old Corona bottles, beer bottles, because glass can hold gasoline, whereas if you use a plastic cup, it would just melt right through. It would eat away the plastic. It also eats away at regular rubber gloves, which is probably why latex is best. But anyways, yeah, no, not latex. I mean, fucking whatever the other shit for those who are allergic to latex. I think one had those. Anyway, I just had to. My mom told me to empty out the gas bottles, and I had nowhere else to empty it. So first thought is fire. So I dumped it in our fire pit, lit it up, and I was like, whew. I was like, nice, mini explosion. And then I just doused out the fire for a while, making sure I took everything out. Then I had cut down the bushes a little bit that go onto the side of our house so that we had a path to walk around when we bring the trash around, you know. I had to do that as well, and yeah, now I'm back and made a drink. Priorities, man. Priorities. Anyway. Let's get back to this. For those of you who are watching the pod, you guys use your brains and fast forward to this because you knew I was going to be away for a while. 19 minutes to be exact. No, not 19 minutes, more like, I think 20 minutes. I think I was gone for like 20 minutes.
Is there something that's bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste. Even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right. But society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
What are you doing out here?
You mean, what do I do outside at night since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question, sir. Would you ask the same question of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
Are you a suffragette, then? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia. But women here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time. Even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much. Too bad there aren't more men like you in the vicinity.
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Explosives are very dangerous, young lady. And who is this Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too. She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested in vampires. I'm afraid she might be in trouble.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reed. And please, don't tell my mother.
Damn.
What exactly has your mother told you about me?
Your name and profession, obviously. And the mystery about your maker. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir. Mother says it was not your fault.
Does it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reed? Or you?
Of course not. You have nothing to fear from me, or your mother.
Good to know. And don't worry, my mother told me everything I need to know about vampire tricks, their nature as well as features.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
I believe she thinks the same about you, Dr. Reed.
Uh-oh, love interest. I already picked up on that a long time ago.
Do you know why Lady Ashbury chose you to become her daughter?
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me. If so, where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
Right.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Good evening, sir. Please forgive me for disturbing you. I'm a doctor.
I never judge a man by his title, but by his attitude. And you are not disturbing me at all. I am Calhoun Russell, and I welcome you.
Well, I must admit it's good to receive a warm welcome for once. I'm Jonathan Reed.
Welcome, Dr. Reed. Welcome to my humble shop.
What can you tell me about this place?
I recently found the best steak and kidney pie in the city. I'd be glad to share the address if you want.
Finding a good restaurant? Is that really all that interests you?
Oh, I have many passions, but nothing brings me ecstasy like subtle and exquisite flavors from my teeth to my belly.
I must confess, I have quite specific tastes when it comes to nutrition.
Really? Well, I'm always happy to try new exotic meals. If you ever find an intriguing table, please share the address.
How is the situation in this part of town?
Life is good and peaceful. We're lucky to live in such an era of progress and wonders.
Are you not concerned about the epidemic?
Oh, I'm sure the authorities would take the appropriate measure if the danger were that high.
Are you that blind? I've seen hundreds of victims piled up in this city each week.
Mr. Reed, please. Why are you so angry? I did not mean anything by it.
Fuck me! Why is that thing,
Is it
bro?
not a little too late to be trading?
On the contrary,
There's no way
it is
of me
the
fucking knowing
perfect
this
hour.
shit.
Believe me, my friend, it is always at night that you meet the most fascinating characters.
But what about the epidemic? The bombs and raids? And all the random violence?
Please, sir, this is London, England. We will prevail. And if a bomb must fall on my shop, then I'll be there to hear it falling.
So you prefer to work at night?
Oh, I also enjoy a sunny day like everybody else. But the night always has a certain je ne sais quoi of its own.
Do you have any family nearby?
Not since my parents died. I'm London's lone gourmet.
Really? But you seem to be such a pleasant and sociable fellow.
I'm afraid the real hedonist has to be sometimes. I discovered ecstasy as a solitary pleasure, but it does not mean it can't ever be shared.
London's Lone Gourmet. What a strange title.
I used that name in my early years when I was a food critic, and I kept it.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
Damn.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Great.
I may have a look at your goods.
Come into your house. Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Good evening, sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived the war too. So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
When did you escape the war and return to London?
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore. I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course. With the epidemic, I bet you've been busy as well. Forgive me, Johnny, I didn't want to sound selfish.
What is this new battle?
I saw terrible things during the war. Horrors I thought I'd forget. They're here too. They're everywhere. Vampires.
How is your wife, Venus?
We've spent so much time away from each other. And so many things have happened.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France in one piece.
Have you forgot what people are like in this part of town, Johnny? Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
Do you need medical assistance, Clarence?
It's a little late for visiting hours, don't you think?
What can I say? I haven't lost my old habits.
I hope we're talking about the same habits, old friend.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Please, sir, whether you need to buy something or not, I am happy to help.
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor.
Miss, you don't seem well at all. Are you afraid of rats? Has one bitten you?
No, it's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, Miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is it? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
That guy out. This is some bullshit.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top! You leeches need killing! Let's pin him down! Die, beast! Stupid newborn! Your prey is mine! Give me your blood! Watch yourselves! Want some of that? Want some of this? Burn it, boys! Die, beast! Mine! Burn, you fucker! You leeches didn't get it! There's one of those burn! It's a leech! Kill it! Stop it, Leech!
Hello, Jonathan. Back from the city already? How is the situation over there?
Tense, to say the least.
I'm sure every obstacle will cede to your relentless determination. In the meantime, can I be of any help?
What can you tell me about the Great Hunt?
A sad story, my dear friend. Tragic, in fact. The Brotherhood was betrayed by some of its most trusted members.
Why was it a tragedy?
Not only did the Guard of Priwen hunt down and kill most ancient vampires of England, they also destroyed or confiscated their possessions. Priceless knowledge was lost in just a few nights.
If I can have access to that shit, I can become very powerful. Let's hope.
Tell me about the betrayal.
The founders of the Guard of Priwen stole precious and unique documents and reports from the Brotherhood's library when they left. They used them to identify and locate their next targets.
Sorry, I'm posting something. I'm sending a important text message. It's free. Sundays and Mondays. Busy. Tuesdays from 9 Damn it, Kane. You're like, okay, you're taking too fucking long. Wednesdays. Alright. Okay. I typed a bit too fast. I fucked up grammar right there in that text message. Alright. Anyway.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
Oh, the legendary founder of the Ascalon Club. I'm afraid I cannot help you with that, Jonathan.
So you do know him?
All the Brotherhood knows about him is highly confidential. He is dangerously intimate with the royal family and Britain's inner circles.
Are you afraid of him? Is he that dangerous?
No, but since most ancient vampires were killed or fled England during the Great Hunt of 1850, he may be the oldest British vampire. A myth in the flesh, so to speak.
Did you know that Lady Ashbury is an artist? And rather a good one.
Well, actually, yes. I attended an exhibition of her paintings before the war. Beautiful landscapes and stunning portraits. I wish I'd purchased one.
Perhaps we could go to her next exhibition, you and I.
What a beautiful idea, Jonathan. Did you know she told me once she had been a model for famous painters? But she never told me which ones.
I shall return later. Thank you, Edgar.
I want to think she's as old as Renaissance time. The Renaissance period. No, I must go back. Must remove the custom locker. Fuck! Sir. Yeah, brother. That's what we're fucking talking about. Yeah. Fuck 'em up. Fuck 'em up. Ah, fuck. I need 2 more handles. Well, at least I got that shit out of the way. I am a force to reckon with. Oh, fuck. Why'd I do that? I don't want to wear that outfit. And you know what's the dumb thing, too? I paid extra for that. And it's worthless. It's useless. I mean, I don't... It's pretty nice, but it's like... I like the haircut better. I like showing off the fresh cut, you know what I mean? Dude looks good in the haircut. There's no reason to cover that shit up. Now it's doing it all over again. There's no need to cover that shit up. Forced to be recognized.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from source.
Yep, one right way. And they got fucked up.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Does the upgrades change the looks of the base at all? Let's see. Who haven't I met? Quite a few. Fucked up. Hey.
Women's right to vote.
Do you know where you are standing right now?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
I expected this place to be like pristine, you know.
There has been quite a battle here. I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture.
Okay, I hate doing this at this very moment. I know, but I gotta take a piece. My body. Nature calls. I'm sorry. It's quick. I'll be back. I'll be straight back. I promise. Straight back right after the bathroom. Here. See? Told you. I'm back.
Good evening. We repel the intruders for now.
My good friends, if I may have your attention. Behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him.
Here, here, here.
Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. I am Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
Yes, she is. I may even say I admire her probity and her kindness. She has helped me since I was reborn.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is immortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me. Too fickle when it comes to important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Trying to choose wisely. Of what to say. If I say why now, it would ignore the fact that they were trying to kill him. If I say why suddenly so friendly, it I don't know if it may come off as threatening. He has every right to ask that because Fergal tried to kill him. One threatened him, and two tried to kill him. Of course, I ended up overpowering him, but like, still, they were so aggressive about it, I think. If I say, why me? It could be like, why me? Why this? So it's like, I gotta choose smart here. It could be like, why are you so friendly towards me? Last I recall, you were trying to kill me. You threatened me and you tried to kill me. And now you want me to join you after I taken away an important tool, I should say. He was like their tool to enforce their rules, their law. Powerful weapon, I should say. He's a weapon. I think you could say he's both tool and a weapon. Fergal being a tool and a weapon. So he has every right to ask all three of these questions. I don't know why I have to choose one or the other. He can say, why me? Why now? Why did you choose me of all people? Why now? I needed help and nobody was there to help me. You knew of my existence and yet you didn't try to help me out when I was during my time of need. Instead you threatened me. It could come off as that. Like it's so vague of these things, and you gotta choose wisely because there are consequences. You could lose. You could end up not. I have to like kind of kiss up to these guys, so that they could be a useful ally in me trying to get through this game properly. You know, trying to like cure the plague. Maybe even find a cure to vampirism, which really I don't think there is. You're dead. I don't think you can change from dead. There has to be some kind of supernatural cure to it, you know, because it would in order to take away the undead, you would have to bring him back to life, while at the same time getting rid of the vampiric curse, you know, the power of vampire. So it would have to be some kind of miracle, mystical potion or item or something to help with that. Or maybe he has to do some kind of freaking chant or whatever to get rid of the curse that's inside him. The blood that is in him. So I don't think there really is a curse to this vampirism unless it's like that. There is no... He said that the answer is in the blood. So I don't know what he has to do. I mean, I'm not, obviously not him, and he doesn't know yet. But we'll see how this goes. But I have to choose anyway, backtracking to this. I digress. Let's talk about this now. I have to choose smart, because I don't want it to come off as disrespect. Because I have to, like I said before, I have to kiss up to them to make them an ally. I have to scratch their back in order for them to scratch mine. It can't work the other way around. So imagine being in video games like this, just having this being reality. You're sitting there for like 20 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, the whole day, trying to decide what to say, and they're just standing there waiting for your response the whole time. Why me? Fuck. Doesn't, you know what? One thing I don't like about this is it doesn't tell you like a hint of his feeling, like how he feels when he's saying this. Respectful, you know, angry, calm, compassionate. Doesn't tell you anything of how it's gonna come off. You can say any of these things in different ways. That's what I don't like about this. I want to say this.
Why are you suddenly so friendly? The last time I met one of yours, he tried to kill me.
Are you referring to Fergal? He was the most useful of servants, but he was just a servant. You, on the other hand, Doctor, proved yourself much more worthy.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End? Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed. But first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon, who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
Okay, that I can tell. This right here is aggressive as fuck. This aggressive, probably. This I can see this as being a more calm approach to this question.
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Please ask.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members. And I do appreciate obedience.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all Skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
I agree to join the club.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members of Ascalon, believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country. My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this Ekon as one of our own.
Is he worthy? Is his blood pure?
Well, speak, Dr. Reed, in front of the most sacred blood. The blood of our beloved William Marshall. Speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
Yes, I will.
Then, young Ekon, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance. I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation. Delightful. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
I personally went patrolling last night in the West End, and I spotted at least 2 foreign Ekons. This is an outrage. We shall chase these intruders down.
I was chased by a gigantic Valcon 2 nights ago. I thought it was Fergal coming back, but no. That creature barely spoke English.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
I feel perfectly fine. Do I have cause for concern?
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals. I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
Are you not afraid? You are surrounded by vampires.
Sir, it's for that very reason that I joined the club in the first place.
Is not the nature of this club a secret, shared by only a privileged few?
My dear Dr. Reed, I have spent years and a fortune precisely to gather that kind of information.
So you asked for membership?
I have been a member of many clubs in many countries. But I must admit, this one is my favorite.
Are you a member of the club?
Yes, I am. And I have been for many years. And will be until the day I die.
What can you tell me about it?
It's not really my place to give you such information. I am merely a mortal member, and a dying one at that.
Are you sick?
Personally, I consider my advancing years are a sickness in itself. My body is slowly abandoning me, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
I would not dare speak of our chairman without his consent.
Mr. Dawson, of Dawson and Dawson, the wealthiest man in England. It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London figurehead, to be precise.
Are you sick, Mr. Dawson? I am a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in. To cast out the ghastly evil that has us all on our knees.
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
What do you know about the Guard of Priwen?
I should not say this, but I admire their commitment. This is what the nation needs right now.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reed.
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan, then?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall. A formidable, unscalable wall to isolate the deserving from the infected masses.
But that would segregate the rich from the poor, would it not? It would be unjust.
Our only course of action must be to save England. And to save England, we have to make sacrifices.
Are you not mistaking sacrifice for summary execution?
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire? Removed from all mortal concerns? Decisiveness is what the city needs, and it needs it now.
Can't talk to them, apparently. Gonna kill you. Not enough faces. They were limited to what they can grab or make. Where the fuck that term is. Of course, he's healthy. He's a fucking vampire.
That went well, did it not? It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Ekon. All right, let's talk, you and I, Lance Sparrow.
I'm listening, my lord.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
You were spying on me?
Not personally. I rarely leave this building. But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed. Until you put an end to his mission.
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts. Even before becoming that magnificent beast, he was a brute. He served me well for decades.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No. He was a Volcod. All muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed. Ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
You do know I killed him.
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally, but I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
Lord Redgrave is outside.
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied Skulls in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Priwen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Skulls.
I have met peaceful and wise Skulls. To exterminate them means we are no better than vampire hunters.
Skulls are hideous, shameful creatures that give all Ekon a bad name.
So, what do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club, and you have carte blanche. Interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results.
Yes, 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 I have gained power. Looks like it's not bad that I take it, apparently. We got a nice weapon now. Chop it through your hearts. Where is my dagger? Yo, if that shit happens, I'm gonna lose my shit. Why make it so obvious to take it without any problems?
It's locked.
Of course it is, why wouldn't it be? Okay, let's check out the good dagger. Oh man, don't still use machete, never mind. Where's the dagger? Where'd the dagger go? Oh, blood absorption. A strong but small knife mainly used to pierce and rip open the opponent.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed.
I think Lord Redgrave just suggested I was sired by an ancient vampire.
All countries unite! Women die too in this war!
Hello, Jonathan. How are things on the West End front?
Complicated, my friend. The rich and powerful feel threatened by the disease, and have asked me to put an end to it.
Yes. It is odd how resolving a crisis suddenly increases in urgency when it affects those who matter.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson, the famous tycoon, is well versed in vampire and occult knowledge?
No, I did not. But that is no surprise. For half a century, it has been quite the trend for English nobility to join secret societies and occult circles.
But Aloysius Dawson is only a rich merchant.
Yes, richer than Croesus. Wealth is more respected than title these days, even in England.
Did he contact the Brotherhood of St. Paul? Try to join your group?
It would not surprise me, but I am certain he's never been a member.
It looks like the epidemic is spreading to the western districts of London. I am trying to locate the source of the infection.
It won't be an easy task, my friend. This disease is highly contagious.
Do you not think epidemiology could be helpful in this matter? To retrace the origin of infection through time and topology?
If anyone can perform such a miracle, it will be you, Dr. Reed.
Since this epidemic is evidently linked to the vampire curse, we must find the original carrier to understand where it comes from.
I admire your logic, Jonathan, but be careful. Rationality, when it comes to your kind, is not always a reliable lens.
Does the Brotherhood of St. Paul know anything about the Ascalon Club?
Well, I'm afraid that's unlikely. Ascalon is a sensitive topic, and whatever material the Brotherhood has, I may not have access to.
Who could answer me then?
Usher Talltree, our current primate, may be the only one able to answer you. He's a discreet man who lives in the West End.
Thank you for your time, Edgar. Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Can you help me?
Infection is everywhere these days. But if you ever go to the park near that swanky house belonging to the Mullaneys...
Yes? What about the Mullaneys? What about their house?
Not enough noise for a big family with children. Not enough movement. Closed doors. What is going on in there? I wonder.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep. Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
A few days ago, I spotted a strange house while campaigning for women's suffrage. Awful smell. No answer when I knocked.
Where is it?
It's the Mullaneys, a nice family who live in a big house near the park in the eastern part of this neighborhood.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Where shall I eat tonight? Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Not really. Wait, now that you mention it, I don't see the McPhersons in my favorite restaurants. They love delicate meals too, you understand?
Thank you. It may be nothing, but I'll investigate anyway. Where do they live?
They have a house in the southern part of the district, somewhere north of the railway bridge. There is a courtyard, if I remember rightly.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm sure you'll take care of yourself.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently? Don't let any strangers come into your house.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
Infection. Infection. The rats carry it, I heard. Rats. 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 Many rats around that big house. Funny smell, too. Dead flesh.
And where is this house?
West of the park. Not very far. A big house with no sound, no light, no life left.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow. Hello? Is anyone there?
Jonathan, is that you? I did not know you were back in London. Oh, my dear Johnny. I'm so sorry for your loss. Mary was such a sweetheart.
Thank you, Venus. May I come in?
I was going to bed, actually.
I'm sure you can spare me a few minutes. For old time's sake.
Of course you may enter, Jonathan. Remember when Mary came here with her husband and... They were such a
It's a pleasure to see you again, Venus.
So you returned from the war in one piece too. Thank God. My Clarence is back home too.
How is the old rascal?
Probably outside, chasing ghosts and chimeras. Clarence has changed a lot since he returned from the war, you know.
Venus, why do you worry so much about your family's reputation?
Everyone laughs at Clarence now. And they avoid me because they believe I share his insane opinions. I'm a leper in my own community.
How have you been since the last time we met? How long has it been? 3 years now?
I've done my duty, like all British women. You have no idea what it was like to wait for months without knowing if I'd still be a wife or a widow.
I understand. Luckily, this part of town has been saved from the worst of the bombings, from what I've seen.
Yes, and it's also true about the epidemic. The flu has killed here too, of course, but not on such a large scale as in other parts of town.
Have you noticed anything peculiar about the neighborhood recently?
You mean except for your return to town? No. Oh, and again, Jonathan, please accept my condolences for your sister.
Thank you, Venus. It was so sudden. And I've been so busy, I haven't spoken to anyone about it.
I wish I could have assisted at the funeral, but you know, it's been so quick. And what with the epidemic in the streets?
There's no need to apologize, my dear. It's normal, considering the circumstances.
No, it's not. I am sure that Clarence has not even thought to present you his condolences. He is too busy with his penny dreadful stories.
Why is my return so surprising?
It's more an unexpected happy end than a surprise. You and Clarence, back from the war. You have no idea how hard it's been for me.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
The McPhersons. I heard they locked themselves in their own house.
They could just be afraid of getting sick.
Perhaps you're right. But if I were you, I'd pay them a visit. A big house, reachable through a courtyard, to the north of the railway bridge.
Do you need my medical attention?
No thanks, Jonathan.
Goodbye for now.
You know that you are always welcome here. But at this hour of night?
That building is under quarantine. Could this be what I'm looking for? Why are vampire hunters sniffing around here? I need to find out what they're after.
This was mine!
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable. This woman's body has multiple lacerations. They're deep, too. Whoever did this was driven by rage. He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture. This one's neck is broken. He was young. Probably the son.
Okay, nature calls again. I drank a lot of water, so I gotta take a leak once more. Be right back. mother, bitch. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I'm gonna still use it. Food. Man, I wish I grabbed water. Got me a spring. Well, let me do that right now. Before I do anything else, I should get some water. Okay? So I don't have to keep going back and forth all the time. Alright, guys. Alright. I got my water. Boom. Half gallon. Alright. Now I don't have a reason to leave unless I have to use the bathroom again. Hopefully. Okay, so I scanned everything. I took everything. So far. Is living, or is this beating heart, or is living? Undead, I mean like undead, heart pumping undead blood. Or a mortal. You know, a regular person.
You thought I was dead too, didn't you?
No.
No, I was just pretending. Doris told me I could have been a great actress.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent.
You're gonna die, bitch.
I've never seen such a radical mutation. Could it be a new stage in the disease's evolution?
Let's read this letter, shall we? Dear Elsa, it was the greatest joy that I confirmed with this letter your acceptance as a private student to my acting school. The little scene you had the kindness to perform for me last week convinced me that you have what it takes to be a real actress. With stature and courage, as a private student, you will receive my personal training and coaching during these intense sessions. You'll be invited to stay at the school, since I strongly believe in total immersion to expose the full potential of my students. So please remember to bring night attire and anything you may need to spend making my school yours sincerely, Doris. Why? Doris Fletcher.
So, this girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher acting school.
right to vote is only the first step. Women die too in this war. Women of all countries.
I cannot enter.
Lisa's dead inside. I need to evolve. It's blinking in the top right corner. Rest to evolve. I will not argue with you, sir.
Mother, good evening.
Jonathan! Is it you? Where have you been, my prodigal son?
I'm right here, Mother. I'm finally home.
Yes, for this son of mine was dead and is alive again. He was lost and now found. But where is your sister? Where is Mary?
Mary? She is gone, Mother.
I know she's gone. The question is, when will she return as you have? I miss my grandson so much. It's been days since their last visit.
Have you returned to Whitechapel Cemetery since Mary's funeral?
I never want to go back to that awful place. Wait. I think I went back once. And you were there too. And Mary? No, that can't be true.
It was just a bad dream, Mother.
A nightmare, yes. Mary was so angry. I walked back home alone. If that kind policeman had not called Avery from the station, I don't know what would have happened.
Mother, do you know what's been going on in this area?
Not really. I don't go out much due to the epidemic, and when I do, I tend to get lost.
What do you mean you get lost? I hope you don't go outside alone.
Of course not. When I go out, your father always comes with me, but he leaves me there sometimes, and I have trouble finding the way back.
Do you need anything, Mother? Can I help you?
I just want you to stay with me, Jonathan. Your room is ready. I asked Avery to make your bed.
I'll stay as long as I can, I promise. Do you need anything else?
Just one thing. Stop staring at me like that. As much as I love you, it breaks my heart to look at those empty and dead eyes.
Are you working on a new painting?
Not recently. I have trouble focusing on my subject, and my mind quickly drifts. It's the same thing when I try to write poetry.
I recently met a talented painter with an excellent technique. I wish you two could meet. I'm sure you'd like her.
I'd be glad to meet her. What is her name? Is she famous? Is she dead too?
She's not famous, and her name is of no importance. And yes, she is also dead.
The important thing is, I hope you two get along. If she ever fancies meeting your mother, I'd be glad to welcome her into my home.
Why do you say Mary is visiting you, Mother? You know that's impossible.
Why should it be? Are you not standing in front of me right now? Why should it be any different with your sister?
But Mary really is dead, Mother.
Yes. And are you not dead too? Isn't your father dead? And my grandson? And my son-in-law? You're all gone. But you all still visit me from time to time.
But I'm not dead, Mother. I'm really here, talking to you, trying not to cry.
Oh, it breaks my heart to have to tell you this. But of course you're dead, my darling boy. Just look at you, as pale as my Mary.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
She's having a hard time sensing what is real anymore. What happened really broke her.
Jonathan, my dear, bring me my glasses. I feel like reading.
Trying to be quick about it too. But thing is, I don't like to eat cartilage, fat, or skin. I just eat itself. I pick at it, so it's difficult to be fast about it. I'll try and avoid all those things. I just don't like the feeling when I chew it. So I like pick at it all the time. Always have been. I got all that complicated stuff out of the way, beating the meat, I can now dive into the more easier things consumed for feeding meat. Rice and cabbage and carrots. I can eat that through time. Over time. While having to stop as much. That bone or stem is a bone. Anyway.
Yes, Jonathan. Spending next summer in France. Absolutely. Why not?
Good morning. No candles are exact treasures for you to decipher this game. This time, glory, but greater treasure, perhaps the truth, is my only attempt for you to explain why I chose to leave my family without an explanation. If you want to know why, simply play the little game. It's really up to you. My son, rest assured that I love you. I promise my family was and still is everything to me. I remember the first time I held you and your sister in my arms. I treasured my jewels. To see you grow up, play, and laugh filled my heart with joy every time I went back to our home. I could have killed to protect you. My son, my daughter, my wife, but fate found me in the end, and I had to make a tough decision. The worst was to disappear without a word. I decided to do it anyway, and soon I'll be gone for good. I don't ask for forgiveness, but for understanding. If you want to know more, you'll have to do this. All you have to do is remember how happy we were back in those days. If you want to find the next message, think green grass and tall trees on sunny Sundays.
I remember Sunday walks in the park.
Good evening, Avery.
Mr. Jonathan? I can't believe my own eyes. Oh, it's a miracle. We all thought you were... Oh, sir, your poor sister. What a tragedy.
I know, Avery. I know about my sister's murder.
Miss Reed expected you to return to assist with the funeral, right up until the last minute. Where have you been, Mr. Jonathan? We needed you here.
How is my mother?
Not well, I'm afraid, sir. Miss Reed is very fragile since the police brought her back home.
The police? What happened?
Miss Reed was found walking in the streets. She kept saying she had spoken with her son and daughter. She's resting now.
Has she received appropriate medical care?
I'm taking care of Miss Reed myself. Hospitals are so overwhelmed by the epidemic that they can only accept patients infected by influenza.
Perhaps we could arrange a short trip. Somewhere sunny, like France. She has always been very fond of France. I think leaving London could do her good.
I'm afraid Miss Reed is too frail for the moment. Recently, she started going out at night without remembering it. I have to watch her carefully.
What is the situation in this part of town?
For a time, the West End seemed spared by the epidemic. But the situation is getting much worse.
Have you no relatives anywhere? I'll understand if you want to take a few days to see family.
Your father managed to guarantee my earnings as long as I take care of this house, sir. My sisters are dead, and I've never met my nephews. I'll stay, sir.
I'm sorry I could not be here for Mary's funeral.
Your mother was strong, sir, but your support would have been appreciated. Apart from the priest and I, no one else attended your sister's funeral.
To be present at the funeral with you both was my dearest wish, Avery. But I am sorry, I simply could not attend.
I would not dare to question your absence, Mr. Jonathan. All I can say is that we missed you a great deal during these difficult days.
Tell me the truth, Avery. Do you feel forced to stay here? Would you leave this house without the arrangement made by my father?
No, sir. I have nowhere else to go. And I promised your father I'd take care of his family as long as I live.
This house is dead, Avery. There is a curse on this family. You really should consider leaving.
If only you could have been here sooner or more often. Maybe this house would not be that empty. But you're here now, sir, so my task is not over.
You have served this family extremely well, Avery. Your support during these terrible times is much appreciated.
Then I will stay. All I ask is that you take care of my own funeral if I die before the end of the epidemic. No mass grave, please, sir.
Do you really think I don't take enough care of my mother, Avery?
Yes, I do, Mr. Jonathan.
You clearly have something more to say. Speak your mind, Avery.
I know you work hard to help the sick, but what will you do once the epidemic is over?
I really don't know. I have always enjoyed seeing new horizons. Once the epidemic is over, it would be nice to leave London for a while.
I understand, Mr. Jonathan. But you have to realize that your mother needs you. Your next departure could break her heart.
I found an old letter written by my father and addressed to me. Do you know anything about it, Avery?
Your father wanted me to give you this letter for your 35th birthday, but you left for the war, and the letter remained in his office until tonight.
I realize now you knew my father better than I did. Do you know why he left, Avery? Did he ever speak to you about his departure?
No, sir. Mr. Reed was not exactly forthcoming. Perhaps this letter will give you the information you require.
I'm currently investigating sources of the epidemic in this part of town. Do you know anything useful?
Not really, except all the Macpherson's servants resigned a few days ago. They feared becoming infected, they said.
The Macphersons? Where do they live?
I think it's a ridge house near the railway bridge in the southern part of the district.
Goodbye, Avery. Please watch over my mother until I return.
Of course, Mr. Jonathan. But please return as soon as possible.
Shall I eat tonight? I understand exactly what that poet meant the other night.
Isn't it funny? That all this time, lived across the street to a vampire sick society the entire time.
Women of all countries unite! Women die too in this war. Women's right to vote is only the first step.
I'm out at the beach. You guys are fucking annoying. Every fucking time. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Turn around, sir. Don't come any fucking closer.
It's locked. I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
Admit it, you cheating bastard!
Still your tongue, wife!
Liar, coward, you brought this on us!
You infected the whole family! I said I wanted to leave the house!
What, leave me alone with them while you go back to your hall? Fucking convenient!
She tricked me! I love you!
Fucking pathetic pig!
So the husband had an affair with Doris Fletcher. Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence. I should go to her acting school.
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
Good evening, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm still investigating from inside the Ascalon Club. Can we talk?
Of course, my dear.
There are many paintings adorning the walls here.
Yes?
Did you paint them?
No, my dear. But some of them. I have had a long time to learn from the best. I'm currently working on what could be my greatest masterpiece.
What is this masterpiece?
Your portrait, my dear Jonathan. It will be my gift to you, if I ever have time to finish it.
Have you met any famous painters?
Are you trying to divine my age by cross-checking historical dates, my dear? That's a devious parlor trick.
Well, Elizabeth, I tried my best. Don't I deserve some reward at least?
Well, if you must know, I even posed for the greats. Now that you know it, you may recognize me when visiting museums.
How is your investigation going?
I have decided to explore beyond the dictates of reason.
What do you mean?
You may on occasion find this house closed when you visit me. If so, it is because I have gone undercover. Sort of.
Who are you going to surveil? I hope you're not considering spying on McCullum or the Guard of Priwen.
No. I intend to ask a few questions in parts of town I rarely venture into. Dirty places where a delicate lady like myself should never be seen.
When will you return?
As soon as possible. And I don't intend to stay away for long.
I have investigated new sources of infection, and I may have found a new type of Skal. One suffering from heavy mutations that is extremely contagious.
Skals come in various forms, you know. They are simply degenerate versions of their makers.
I believe these families are different, and I'm currently pursuing a lead. I know I can find the true source of contagion by finding who created these creatures.
That would be great news. Be very careful, my dear, when dealing with such creatures.
Goodbye, my dearest.
Goodbye, my beloved.
safer for places to be than here. Leech spotted! Watch out! All of you bloody leeches need killing! I'll put an end to you!
Man, that's fucked. Made him blow up.
Take a breath in it! He's dead! Shit! You'll pay for that! Get him! Watch it! It's a killer! Best be on your way home. Don't come closer, sir. This one's tough! Best run along home, sir. Did you hear me? Die, filthy piece of shit! This is not the place for you. Stay lively! It's on to us!
Look at it, vicious beast.
Murderous bastard! God walks with
Welcome back, Doctor.
Are they stupid or something?
Are you concerned about
It makes
I wish I... Do you need any help?
Can't be good for business to see the bartender coughing you.
Indeed. It would be a shame to taint the delicate...
Oh, thank you, Doc.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
So few clients. What with the epidemic?
You still working at this hour? That's what I call dedication.
Do you require medical assistance?
Don't...
Take this.
Tom always...
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Perhaps I should shut the turquoise for a time.
Good evening.
I'm not sure the...
Good evening.
Doc,
Mrs. Fishburne. Then let... Goodbye, Miss Fishburne.
How should I know that?
Evening, Rufus.
Good evening.
Do you need help?
No, thanks. I'm fine, but thanks for asking.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care. Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
So many
Good evening.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical attention?
Don't get me wrong, sir. I'm grateful for what you've done.
I'm certain you have your reasons. But let me assure you, I'm not like other doctors you may have considered. Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
You should be grateful for his luck instead of taking it out of his straight.
It's a leech! Kill it! Over there! This one! Fear no evil! We do the Lord's work here! Back in the... Best run along home, sir. He's dead!
I cannot enter.
Watch yourselves! I shall fear no evil! We will crush this beast! Oh, that's gonna smart! Back, demon! Back! Take a breath of this! Strong, brothers! Stop! Vampire! Stay back, beast! I order you, step back! God walks with me!
There's an open window on the second floor. I should be able to get in through that.
There we go.
Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen. You can but lower your head, fit only to smirk at her soiled feet.
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does it come from? It's locked.
Will they adore me again when they share my fate?
We gotta use the bathroom again.
For I have been raised through hate. But I offer only love. Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen. You can but lower your head, fit only to smirk at her soiled feet. Alas, poor Doris, I knew her well. And many can testify to her kindness and beauty. For now she hides in shadow, ugly as sin. But when you burn and die, she will rise and be queen again. Will they adore me again when they share my fate? For I have been raised through hate.
I cannot enter.
Who are you? You who dared enter my realm. Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you, but I can help you. I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris Fletcher is no more. All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish. You're blocked here and obey, for your
Holy
queen
fuck.
commands you. Attack! Touché, sir. Ha ha ha! Under! I smell your fears.
Why did you reset it?
Your
I haven't
hand
used it
is
yet.
shaking.
There. You shouldn't reset the timer if you haven't used it.
Touché, sir. I smell your fears.
Fucking.
On guard. Your hand is shaking. Touché, sir. On guard. Woe unto thee. I smell your fear. I smell your fear. On guard. My children, my beloved, die for the love of me. Touché, sir. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? Woe unto thee, son of Babylon! Arise and save your queen, my slave! Your hand is shaking.
Mother bitch.
Maim! Spit! Kill! You're my children, my beloved. Die for the love of me. My blade. Come to me, my servants. Avenge me.
Bitch.
I have this thirst for blood.
Over there!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Vicious bug! Get our weapons ready! We found one! Die, beast! Doesn't like fire, does it? Bloody leech! Murdering bastard! Oh my god!
I'm sure Kaloon Russell has no interest in such a conventional menu. I have this thirst for blood.
Watch it! It's a killer! Filthy piece of shit!
I'm sure Kaloon Russell has no interest in such a conventional menu.
Support the equality between men and women!
They're all around you, waiting for you to let your guard down.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
It has been such a long time since I last went.
Yes, Jonathan?
Hello again, Mother.
Jonathan, back already. Good, good. I was just about to go outside to find you. You shouldn't stay away for so long.
Tell me, Mother, how are you? All alone in this big house with only Avery to take care of you.
I'm sad most of the time. Sad that you have left me here alone. Sad that you don't tell me when you come or go.
I'm so sorry, Mother. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I was coming home. I was home. London, the Thames, and then it happened.
What happened, Johnny?
I was attacked, Mother. And I've not been the same since.
The important thing is that you finally returned home. I was worried, you know. You were the last member of the family of whom I had no news. Even Mary comes more often than you.
Do you think Avery is right? Do you think I should take better care of you?
I don't blame you. But you abandoned me, son. A mother should not survive her children. It's unbearable to know you're not here anymore.
I know I have failed you since I returned. I even watched you bury Mary from a distance. From now on, I will protect you. You have my word.
You don't have to apologize to me, Johnny. Do you think I did not notice how much you have changed?
Have I changed that much, Mother? Am I still your son?
You are still, and you'll always be. Despite your pale skin, your bloody eyes, and that echoing sadness in your voice.
Father seems to have left me some documents. Some sort of treasure hunt game. Do you know anything about them?
No, Johnny. But your father always loved to write these little games for you when you were a boy. Don't you remember?
I remember now. He used to post me these riddles, as though they were sent by a mysterious games master. I'd spend weeks trying to decipher them.
Your father was always so proud each time you found the answer. He was not just the serious doer banker everybody thought he was.
I was proud too. How could I forget that?
The important thing is that you remember it now. I'll tell your father the next time I see him. He'll be so happy.
Could Father have conceived some sort of final game for me before he left?
I really can't say, Johnny. Perhaps you should talk with Avery about that. He was your father's confidant, more than I.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
solid Metal Gear, bro.
Sir, no civilians allowed. Bloody monster!
Fresh water. As long as it's not holy water, I may find some use for it.
countries unite! Women's right to vote is only...
It's locked.
Just this here.
I cannot enter.
trying so hard. Let's see.
Equality between men and women. Women of all countries
This is despicable. Yes, Doctor? Farewell, Sean. Take good care of your flock and of yourself.
The wet boots shouldn't be fighting each other. They've got bigger problems elsewhere.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Have you heard any rumors regarding Sean Hampton's shelter?
The sad saint will always be a target for vampires, but I'm keeping an eye out.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton. I have this thirst for blood. Evening.
Good evening.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
Go back home, idiot! I said stay away, sir.
Maybe there's a way to break into this house. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Tasty rats. Those.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
Step away, sir. Are you dead?
Lively! He's on to us! Murdering bastard! There's safer places to be than here. Oi! Didn't you hear me?
I blew up that bathroom. I don't know what I ate, but it did not agree with me. Oh fuck. Almost fucked up there.
This is no place for a gentleman.
Ready? I'm about to pull some shit on them. About to pull some mystical shit on them. Oh, level 1 shadow veil. Wait, which button is that again?
Best be your phone. Last warning!
Bye. I hate when that happens, bro. Fucking my character was drifting again. Who's that tea? Look at all of that tea. There's chocolate and yet it has a bunch of bread there.
There's one of them vermin! Want some of this? I'll send you to hell. I'll take its head. Want some of this? Killing's all you deserve. Want some of this? I'll send you there.
More Braille. I should bring this to Mason Swanborough. It's locked.
It's locked. Boy, doesn't that come in handy. Oh boy.
A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated. Intriguing.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
I have found a restaurant that could satisfy you, Mr. Russell. The most intriguing and exotic restaurant in London.
Really? You have piqued my interest. Where is it?
It's a place where you eat in complete darkness and try to identify your meal without anything but your palate.
My, oh my. How interesting. It could even be fun to eat a little poisson et frites that way. Oh, thank you, Dr. Reed. Please, have this for your research.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm sure you'll take care of yourself.
I cannot enter.
Best stay back, sir. Are you deaf?
Watch out, boys!
Die!
Fear no evil! We do the Lord's work here! I ought here to step back!
dead!
This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
Die, vermin!
It's a killer! Over there! There's one of them vermin!
find this one, it means you probably have shown the first part of this. You should. Oh, fuck.
I had almost forgotten I applied for a position at Pembroke. It was so long ago. This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. There has been a fight here. I can see a blood trail. Left by one of the antagonists, perhaps? It's locked, all right. It's locked. I cannot enter.
Are you Mascalon?
What the fuck?
I don't care!
Here, bitch.
Stupid newborn! You're mine!
How scared are you? For what reason? Not scared, more like worried. Fighting. Casuals. There's a 5-level difference. 100% sure how it's going to go down.
You shall learn to respect the laws of Ascalon! For Ascalon! Foolish Echo! I will crush you! Give me your blood! I will crush you! Kneel, traitor! You London vampires are so weak! Your prey is mine! This is no place for a gentleman!
He's mine! I'll take it! Elite is fast!
All of you bloody leeches need killing!
It's a leech! Kill it!
Killing's all you need to want some of this?
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top! Get a taste of this!
It's locked, all right.
Step away, sir.
I cannot enter.
Welcome back, Jonathan. Do you need anything?
Goodbye for now, Dorothy. Keep up the good work.
No match for the Swanborough cordial.
best stay back.
There's one of them vermin!
You! Get back in the grave!
It's locked, all right.
Fuck. This has been going on for too long. I gotta look at my YouTube video. Give me a moment.
This is my territory!
It's locked. I cannot enter. It's locked. I have this thirst for blood.
Your blood will be mine. I smell your fear. On guard. Touché, sir. Come to me, my servants. Avenge me! You killed my father. Prepare to die. Your hand is shaking. Touché, sir. I smell your fear. Woe unto thee! Arise and save your queen, my slaves. Your hand is shaking. Touché, sir. My blade! I smell your fear. I summon thee, my children of the night. Fight, maim, spit, kill! Behold, Kinslayer, the he was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? You killed my wife. Prepare to die. My children, my beloved, die for the love of me. My blade shall pierce your billows. Come to me. My servants, avenge me! Ha! My children, my beloved, die for the love of me. Here, Bane, for your queen commands you. Attack! Wait. I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine. Does your heart beat a little faster now? You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said...
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Will I be remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher, the greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Farewell, Doris.
Bravo! So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum,
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that Skal infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I've put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat, you and me.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
I should probably leave the theater right now. The West End should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
Don't forget to check every door.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now. So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing.
Women's right to vote is only the first step. Women of all countries unite. Women die too in this war.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
Sorry, sir. No admittance. Cross the leech, boys! All of you bloody leeches need killing.
There's one! You're fuck, it's fast! But no less dangerous.
Even someone you're close to.
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury, only you can make me smile in these difficult times.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reed. Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report.
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lancebearer. Please, tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
But some questions remain.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
As you wish, my lord.
Good. Now go.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson estate. Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right. I'm listening.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop. But he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die. And he just may be the most influential man in England. After me, of course.
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then?
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Understandably, you have questions. Very well, proceed.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Are you all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson. To make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
I'd like your advice on the matter.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Should I refuse? Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turn the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage and only capable of creating skulls.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you lower your voice.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor souls survive at all.
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan. I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Which is?
He did serve William Marshall. And yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
For as long as I've been a member, I've never seen so few vampires attending the club nights.
It looks like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sire him.
cannot. I should find another way to get into the neighborhood. It's locked. All right. I think this passage could lead me close to Aloysius Dawson's mansion.
Don't you know better? Yeah!
I said, holy shit, I've been playing for 8 hours and 40 minutes. Excuse me. I needed that water. Holy fuck. Oh man, I needed that. Big boss fight. Here we go. But the worst part is I can't even upgrade until I kill the boss and get this dude.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I don't know what to do. I have to save somebody or discover somebody. Someone's in danger.
I will crush you!
Here is that your weakness is shadow. Shadow damage. This will have to be shadow
Show me your power, newborn!
Really did anything, bro.
You shall learn to respect the laws of Ascalon! No one can hide! From Ascalon! Die, newborn! Your blood! Give me your blood! I will... Die, newborn! You shall learn to respect the laws! Die, newborn!
Louise's father was determined to find and save her. It's locked. It's locked, all right. can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this.
This is now my domain, young Ekon.
Let me go, you bastard! Disgusting arsehole! Oh! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Let me go, you bastard! Disgusting asshole! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Disgusting asshole! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife! Let me go, you bastard! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Disgusting asshole! keep me locked in here! Disgusting arsehole! I'll never be your wife! Let me go, you bastard! How long are you gonna keep me locked here? Disgusting arsehole! I'll never be your wife!
Miss Teasdale, are you all right?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
My name is Dr. Reed. I managed to track you down thanks to your father.
So my father really was looking after me. This man, this vampire told me my father was dead. Is it true?
I'm afraid so, miss. I'm so sorry for your loss. But you are free to go, as your abductor is no more.
I suppose my jailer also killed my father, didn't he?
Thankfully, he did not search your father's corpse, where I found his notes describing where he might find you. You should read them.
I must find my father's body. He deserves a proper burial.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful. Until we meet again.
This is despicable.
Better go home, sir.
Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are and why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard. And I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
I work for the Ascalon Club. Here is my permit to go freely about the city.
The Ascalon Club? You should have said so, sir. I must warn you, these streets are dangerous, and you'd better be careful.
Why are you investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange, which requires police attention?
Okay, looks like I'm going to end it here. It is late. And yes, invade question. Because I do not have the energy to think hard enough to do this. I'm exhausted. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. And yeah. I'll see you guys later. Bye. No, but jeez. Jeez, this game, guys. Oh my god. I know it's been long since I last since I last streamed. I can't even English right. So tired I am. But I've been really busy. I actually have been, and yeah. The fuck? I've been very busy, but yeah, so I gotta get some sleep. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys later.